Oh, I can use the aspects of the Crucible wings. Looks kind of cool. Yeah, let's go with these with no. The Claymore's just too good. Hey, Kate. What's up? Long time no see. Oh, this is the path that leads to Placido Sucks. Old Fang 5. Heroes Rune 5. Hmm. Farmer Zula? Yeah, Farmer Zula's nice. So... it feels like traveling to the past. Some way. I think. And I think it's supposed to feel like that because... I would bet that the lore contained in this area is also around events of the past, you know? Yeah, the half-petrified trees are really strange. Because... either they're petrified or they are made out of stone. It's also something that I would consider. Because we see a lot of living beings made out of stones here. Five lightning grease. Hey, Mogino. There has been an item. Fuck. What if these items are related to one each other? And they're just connected through the orientation towards each other. It would be an absolutely clusterfuck. The gold edge. Hey. Hey, bro. Why do you hate Farmer Zula? Because it's easy to lose the orientation? It feels like a maze sometimes. Ugh, I can't look up. Is it a wing? Is it a head? I can't really... Oh, it's a wing. There's the head. Okay. Okay. A big random maze. Yeah, it definitely is. You just have to play like 2000 hours, and at some point you might memorize every path. But I don't know, I think it's my 5th run maybe. Okay. I think I got everything back there. I hope so, at least. Oh, goddammit. This one's staring in a specific direction. Hey, Dark Moon. Yeah, I've beaten Radahn yesterday. I mean, in the Promised Consort, I mean. I wouldn't have thought that I would beat him so quick. But I have to say that the last time that I fought him, I think it was like a year ago or two, I had a lot of muscle memory still there, so it needed some practice, but yeah. Seems like, yeah. I kind of managed it. Godwyn 12. It was my first time to beat Radahn without summons as well, so it's not that it was easy for me. When the DLC came out and I was standing in front of Radahn, but I have to say it was NG plus 7 when I was when I played the DLC the very first time. I was already in NG plus 7. And it was just too much, the Promised Consort. So the very first time, I've beaten the Promised Consort with 2 other tarnished summons, and one of them used the Fingerprint Shield and was tanking him while I was throwing Black Flame incantations at Radahn, and yeah, it worked. But yeah, I'm kind of proud. Yesterday I was able to beat him the very first time without summons. Malenia the very first time, nice. And the same goes for Malenia. I've beat Malenia the very first time without summons in this run as well. Dabbled cured meat. It's quite rare. Quite rare. So we got some colorful associations here. 8 hours? I would say 8 hours is fine. Okay, double cured meat. Wait. Just let us memorize this. Double cured meat. So it's either connected to the stuff under us, maybe. But there's also something going on there. Oh, god damn it. But I've been there. Didn't I? So why should I go back here? Oh, it's just another way to jump down from there. Wait, have I been in the upper area? Oh, god damn it, I'm already confused. Gold leg. Good in stone, gold like smithing stones. Ouch. Radagon feeding on souls? What do you mean? Okay, this one is staring at the earth tree. Some smithing stone. Oh, the dog in front of the meat. Oh, you're right. There was a dog. Yeah, that could be. A hound feasting on souls. Let's memorize it, and I need to go back, and we might look at what other stuff we find there. You heard this from me. I bet I've said this before, but in a different location probably. Because whenever I see a hound or a dog or a stray eating an item or corpse, the first association would be Radagon. So what is he doing? That's a big dog. Ancient dragon smithing stone. So is this the place where you found the double cured meat? Wait, no. I think it was above us. Yeah, okay, it was here. Double cured meat, there. Eaten by a hound. So we got Deathroot growing here. I think it's the first area here in Farmerzilla with Deathroot, right? I don't think in the other areas there have been Deathroot. There's still the Dragon Temple up there, though. Interesting to see that there is still a green tree up there. I mean, it definitely looks like a normal tree, right? And the other trees look normal too. Maybe the other ones are petrified. Hmm. Okay, this is a Crucible X Knight. So I would have thought that it's a Godfrey reference, but I'm not sure. Is he using any interesting incantations? Dragon Communion also. Might be. Oh, he got me. Oh shit. Wait. I have to check the stream. Because I read about something. And I had to pay attention right there. Okay, never mind. Okay. Hey, Darcy. I would love to hear your thoughts on the combat in Elden Ring versus other Souls games after you play them. Oh, I mean, the combat isn't something that I thought about, really. I mean, I was playing the game, of course, but it's not that I... think much of about it lore-wise, you know? Or what exactly do you mean? Okay, so what do we have here? A Crucible Knight in front of this dragon. Yeah, maybe it's about Dragon Communion in some way. We got the Crucible and an Ancient Dragon that looks slain. Maybe it's just supposed to evoke the image of, yeah, or the association to, connected to Dragon Communion. Maybe. I mean, there's nothing else here, isn't it? Dark Souls 1 combat. And my Dark Souls 1 combat is nice. It's just very slow, I think. Oh, there's an item. At least one item. Let's see. Smithing Stone 8. Hey, the Tarnished. What's up, man? Good to see ya. Okay, let's check out this area now. First. I think here are some interesting illusions, actually. Especially this one. I don't know if it's intended, but it reminds me of Dark Souls, actually, because there's a Lord's rune inside of this vessel. My first associations were like the Lord vessel, but I don't know if it's intended to be an allusion to that. Oh god. I don't get it, why these... Oh fuck. Why are these able to spew fire, but the beast man are not? I mean, they look like... they haven't been transformed into beast man completely. Like a previous state. On the other hand, they are also not resurrecting. You were looking for more Godwyn related item, just like you. Instead, I found an additional faction that's strongly related to the Night of the Black Knives. An additional faction? Of which one are you thinking? Yeah, so we get a corpse inside of a vessel. It's holding a Lord's rune. I don't know, but to me it seems like an allusion to Dark Souls. A Lord in a Lord's vessel. Might be wrong though, I don't know. And there are, I think, 3 of those that are praying or yeah, speaking to something. There was also one of these in front of the Lord's rune and the vessel. And we got also one in front of this item here. I think it's a nascent butterfly. Yeah, 2 nascent butterflies actually. I think there's even a 3rd one here nearby. There are 3 of those skeleton yeah, I don't know, necromancers, like with this scythe, speaking to something in front of them. It's the Lord's rune. This nascent butterfly. Whatever this is, Smithing Stone 7. You think EG and Godsguns play an important role in that event? Yeah. Probably. I would say so. Golden Rune 12 also in front of a tree. And people hanging. Shit. But what made you because of EG's death, or were you thinking of that? Yeah. And there's the 3rd one. The 3rd one is speaking to one of those phantom trees. I don't know, but it kind of fits. If we consider nascent butterflies as a reference to Marek Arena, the Lord's rune as a reference to Radagon, and then we have even one here speaking to a phantom tree, so maybe an Earth tree reference. Together with a rune art. To me it seems like some kind of America reference all in all. It's just that I can't make anything more of it for now. Okay, so what's going on here? Smithing Stone 8, yeah, okay. Is that important? Why is here a rebirth monument? Why am I able to summon spirits here? Is it just because of the ancient dragon nearby? E.g. always smith a dull weapon according to Jaren. I believe he was tied with the Gloma Queen Godskins, probably plays the same role as Master Hugh for us. Yeah, I have similar stuff in mind, but I am more focusing on trying to recognize the parallels behind them, you know? So, but I would say so, yes. I think E.g. and Hugh share similar characteristics in a way, or appear in a similar way, you could say. But I think in both cases, when it's about Hugh or when it's about E.g., I think both of them are actually parallels to Godfrey. That's what I think, and that's how I interpret them. So they might appear similar in a way because I think they're inspired by the same character in the background. Rykard's role. Two Dragonborn Grease. Oh. Two Dragonborn Grease staring at the Earth Tree. I think Hugh is, although a lot of people think that Hugh might have parallel to Radagon in some way, I think there's way more indicating that it's about Godfrey. Because, for one, and I think it's the strongest part, is you have a huge Godfrey painting right next to Hugh. And then you also have a beard on Hugh. Also an association of Godfrey. The more important question from there on is just how does this parallel work and what is it alluding to? Because in most cases the characters are alluding to parts of the story of the main characters that we don't know, and that's the confusing part, I think. Blasphemous Claw was dropped by Invader Banal, although the description said it was given to Rykard by Rani. Any thoughts of why? And that's a goddamn good question. But you could say, maybe, I don't know. You could say, Banal is only going to farm Azula after we defeated Rykard. So... oh, I have to... wait, just... oh... I forgot to equip Dragonborn Grease. Now it will take forever to fight here. negotiate. Let's go. Okay, take a look at Bernard's armor. Was it Beast Champion armor? Not just Ordinary Champion, it's Beast Champion. He was surrounded by Beast when he invaded us. Is he? Or Beast Man? Yeah, that's true. Must we know about these creatures? I think Bernal as well, especially if you look at the 3 Gravelstone. I think it's a guaranteed drop here. 3 Gravelstone? And a Smithing Stone 8. So yeah, I wanted to say, Bernal's armor, when you alter it, you got a blue cape, and I think it is good recognizable that Bernal is probably a Godfrey parallel as well. The connection to beasts, his honorable way of attitude in general. But especially the armor is resembling Godfrey's armor in a way. So I'm already recognizing Bernal as a Godfrey parallel as well. So all of the characters that you just mentioned are characters that I would say are parallels to Godfrey, containing allusions to his story. Is it possible to get up there? No. It's not, right? I don't think so. Oh guys, now comes the sad part. All of CFA just poses Godfrey. Oh, you mean like, yeah, there are definitely a lot of characters that are alluding to Godfrey's story, probably, right? I mean, Bernal might be a Godfrey parallel, and we find him here in Farmer Zula, and Alexander too. And I mean, there is obviously some kind of connection between Godfrey and Farmer Zula. Godfrey's ex got some Farmer Zula patterns on it. I don't know if you guys know that, but Too many similarities? Yeah. It just, you know, um... Oh ho ho. Hey, Lysander. I'm lacking behind when it comes to the companion and my thoughts, but I will try to at some point lay out my thoughts about these characters, but it will be sometime probably.
Ah, I see you finally made it here yourself. The city hanging in the air is slowly crumbling. What an incredible place we find ourselves. But that aside, you're certainly a force to be reckoned with, eh? I doubt there's a single soul who could have handled that giant other than you. It was practically a god. Of course, I count myself, the great Alexander, among the many. Which means I've but one thing to ask of you. Would you kindly undertake my ordeal? Come and tell me when you're ready. I've been longing to fight a warrior as accomplished as you.
First Elden Lord, more like first influence. Everyone wants to be Godfrey. I'm still playing with the... So I have to say, I'm still playing with the idea that Godfrey was actually the first Elden Lord. Even before Placido Sucks, maybe. It's just an idea. I'm still brainstorming, but... and especially the further you go back in time, it gets more murky and fuzzy and hard to imagine what might have happened.
Ready then, I take it? Then let us begin. I am the great Jar Warrior, Iron Fist Alexander. Lend me strength, O warriors with. Let us become one champion together. As I suspected, victory was impossible. This vessel was found lacking. My thanks. I knew you were the stuff of champions. It was a marvelous battle. I implore you, take what I bequeath from inside me. All vessels are destined to one day break. But the great Alexander lived as a warrior to his last.
One noble are on our way to get to Rykard, another one is defending the corpse of Ronnie with a curse-marked death. One apostle guarding Osler a great sword, and another apostle guarding painter who gave Flightless bird painting reward. Still third position is only an Elden Lord horribly. I have to catch up with the chat, guys. This title will be right since yeah, rest easy, Alex. Rip Noble Alexander. Good. He's a good guy. Why the heck does Horalu have fire abilities? Does he have fire abilities? Yo, Pharos, hey, by the way. Does he have fire abilities? The jars contain drags. I never realized that they are using the term drag here. Clinging to the shroud and tatters of ornaments can be seen near within the slime legs of a red-haired champion you would see. The redhead champion here, by the way, is Radan. That's shaking. Horalu resists fire less than Godfrey. Oh. There are so many strange things going on. I just realized what the name Horalu or Hora derives from. I just realized that today. Because Hora probably derives from the English word whore. Although, I mean H-O-A-R. Which means something like white, gray hair or beard. Or in general, just white, gray. Okay, when he grabs something. Yeah, Hoarfrost Stomp. It's just, you know, it's just so dumb. I was thinking, wait a second. Is Hoarfrost Stomp maybe alluding to Horalu in some way? I mean, the Stomp theme fits incredibly well. And I already had this connection that it's probably referencing Godfrey or Horalu, but the term horror makes so much sense in this way. It's just you can't you can't. There's no way to prove that there's a connection, but it feels so strange sometimes. Yeah, the shot coming from Radan's helmet, that's true. That's a really nice detail. During the fight when he hits the ground with his axe, or when he grabs the ground with his hands. Okay, I have to pay attention to the animation in Godfrey's fight. Guys, I really think that the English translation of Elden Ring is underestimated. Especially if you watch the interview with Ryan Morris. Sometimes I even think that the English translation might be... I don't want to say superior, but... I think sometimes in Japanese there might be... yeah, the wording might be different, or nuances are maybe contained in the Japanese version, but I think the same goes for the English translation. Because Ryan Morris definitely had a lot of contact and exchange with Miyazaki. He said he had something like 2,000 details noted down from the exchange with Miyazaki. And sometimes they were even recommending specific or making giving ideas in regard to the naming of items or other stuff, and sometimes they were even adapting the Japanese version to the English translation. So I think none of the versions might be superior, actually. Completely, I mean. I think sometimes there might be nuances contained in the English version that are not in the Japanese one, and the other way around as well. Okay, god damn it, I forgot. Can I go back from here? No, I have to go all the way. No, just forgot to get to pick up the cookbook up there. Damn it. I've been here already, haven't I? Wait. Oh, these are the 14 golden arrows. I'm just a little bit confused where I am actually. So the 14 golden arrows are really important probably because they are because we got an amount of 14. Yeah, there is a lot of stuff written down in English, but it's probably written in Japanese when it comes to the items, but Miyazaki knows English, and I just think that none of the translations might be superior in every way. I think sometimes the English translation might contain nuances that the Japanese don't have, and the other way around too. But the problem is that people think that the Frog Nation and Ryan Morris are just adding stuff that don't belong there. For example, the Hoarfrost Stomp. The term horde is not included in the Japanese version. In the Japanese version, it's just called Frost Stomp. So the term Hoarfrost Stomp is unique to the English version. But I'm sure that there's a reason for that, because it is an allusion or a little reference that is only possible in English because of the name Horalu, probably. So it doesn't work in Japanese. And I don't know, it might have been an idea of Miyazaki, or it might have been an idea of Ryan Morris, maybe, Rock Nation. We don't know, but yeah, and that way, for example, and we got a lot of important English words that are used in Elden Ring. Yeah, as you say, Dark Moon, there are a lot of old English words used in Elden Ring, so it might make sense that there are allusions in the game that are using or are building up on English words. Yeah, the voice, the dialogue is only written in English, but I think here's the problem. The dialogue is inside the game exists only in English, but they were writing the dialogue in Japanese. But they are exchanging a lot of stuff when it comes to the translation. They were translating the Japanese written so the dialogue was written in Japanese, but they translated it to English, and it only exists in English inside the game. But it seems like they were exchanging and discussing the translation a lot. So I think it is like it was meant to be. You know what I mean? It's not always about every single word. Sometimes it's more about the idea or the atmosphere or the kind of, yeah, I think it's in most cases it's about the idea that they try to convey, or like the illusions maybe, or the double meanings and so etc. etc. I don't think it's always about the exact, about every single word its own in a literal sense. And it's so interesting. Maybe the term horror also alludes to the tarnished Godfrey, maybe, you know? White gray could allude to him being old, just that might make sense. But also maybe to his condition. How he looks like, for example, in the intro cinematic. He looks white grayish in the intro cinematic. That single word horror can be pulled off as a lore itself. I mean, I don't. I'm not saying that it's what they intended, but it could be, and it fits incredibly well. That's what I think is interesting. Another way for them to plan it for make references, yeah. And I think this is the creative part, you know? To create references and allusions is incredibly creative. But depends sometimes on the language. For example, there might be something going on in Japanese when it comes to the number 4 in death, for example. Because in Japan, the number 4 is considered something that brings bad luck. Oh shit. Because the number 4 in Japanese sounds almost like the word for death, as far as I know. So it's really interesting that they were defining the number 4 as a sign of good luck. Okay, here we go. What did it just pick up? Wait a second. Ancient Dragon Bolt pot. Lightning proof dried liver. This is such an interesting line. I've talked about it in another stream a long time ago, but it says that the residual power of relics is a purely natural phenomenon, so it's nothing supernatural. And I had the idea that it might allude to the qualities of amber, because amber actually has the ability to be electric charged. So maybe they're alluding to this, that amber can be yeah, can be charged with electricity. And you even see amber or something like this on the lightning pots. Oh shit. Ah. When you approach your project of trying to decipher the lore meaning of the game, do you try to look at linearly like the natural? Like the natural? What do you mean with... Oh. I think I'm doing both, actually. So, imagine it like a puzzle. So, the thing is, and probably the first step is that I made was that almost everything has probably a double meaning or other, I mean a symbolic meaning behind it. Like every minor character can be taken on its own and literal, but at the same time I think they were primarily designed, inspired by one of the main characters. So on a meta level, all characters in some way represent one of the main characters, and it's in the background. So, and if you look at everything in a symbolic way that might represent something else, and in the background, then you got a perspective in which everything in the game might be connected, because everything might originate in the main story of the main characters. And from this standpoint, from this perspective, it feels like a puzzle, right? Because now you got everything that we got as information might belong to the same big puzzle of the main characters. And all the little stories are microcosm of the big story. Yeah, exactly. So this is the first perspective that you might realize that even things that don't connect on a literal level. You know, we all in the last 4 years, there were so many situations where people said, "Oh, it looks like they might be connected, but somehow it doesn't work." Like, for example, take the butchering knife in Castle Morn. There is nothing that indicates that Anastasia has anything to do with Castle Morn. There is just nothing. What the fuck should Anastasia have to do with Castle Morn? There, on a literal level, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. So, but if you start to, and this is something that takes progress, a lot of progress. But if you start to recognize what might lay behind Anastasia. That it's not about Anastasia, but it might be about someone who were disguising himself as a woman. And you might realize that it is about Radagon disguising himself as Marika, who slaughtered the Tarnished, what I think happened. Then it starts to make sense, because then it's not about Anastasia, it's about someone who is disguising himself as a woman, slaughtering Tarnished. And when you think then of Castle Morn, it kind of makes sense. The first step is to get the references and the symbolic meanings and the representations in the background, and then you're just able to connect almost everything in the game, and it works like a puzzle. You got all these little microcosms, and it's just. But the problem is, it's just too much. I don't understand everything. I don't want to say that I understand everything. It's just I just try to understand it. I just try to recognize the parallels and just keep an idea in mind, because I just try to keep like hundreds of ideas in mind. So and then I try to connect them, and then I try to puzzle them together. You know. That is what I'm doing on a holistic level, looking at everything at the same time, having different ideas and interpretations in mind, and then start puzzling. And it might sound a bit crazy and like on a conspiracy theorist level, but it just works too good, and this is what convinced me. It just works too good, and yeah. So, and it's like in a puzzle. When you, the first thing that you do is you group things, you group pieces that might belong to each other. So when you get a puzzle in front of you, and you might, I don't know, let's say there are a lot of purple pieces. The first thing that you do is you just pick out every purple piece and sort them next to each other. You might not be able to connect them the first time, but at least you got them grouped. And maybe the bigger picture behind them becomes recognizable. And if you look at my companion, for example, this is what I do in the end. I just try to sort them and interpret them correctly, as correctly as possible, at least. I don't need that fucking dragon. Let's go. Let's go another way. Disguising like Godric, yeah. Godric is also mirroring Radagon. I think almost all major bosses are mirroring Radagon. In some way, at least. Oh, I did the Crucible Knight thing. What do you mean by the mechanic that Godwyn might have come back? I don't think that we will get every single detail. That's not even possible, I would say, because there will be always more details that could have been discussed. But I think I have a really neat interpretation now for the perished in soul. I think the whole perished in soul. So for one, I think spirits are eternal, souls are eternal. I think, or yeah, I mean it says spirits are eternal, right? And I think that holds true. And when it says that the Prince of Death perished in soul, I think it's actually about his personality. Because Godwyn is the one who just is ending up as a nameless tarnish without memory. So in this way, his former self died in a way. Oh, 3 Ateria leaves. We got 3 Ateria leaves. Nothing can be eternal? I think spirits are eternal. Otherwise, they wouldn't have stated it like that. Not even the Abyssal Woods. I think even the Frenzied Flame. So it's something that is called a paradox. Because you got this line, spirits are eternal, but the Frenzied Flame is melting them away nonetheless. Or something like this. So, but it's a paradox. Because it sounds, so in a paradox, it's also considered a literary device, by the way. The sentence doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. So on one hand, it says spirits are eternal, and then it says the frenzy flame is melting them away. And a paradox is something that appears as something that is contradicting itself, but it's only on the surface. It only looks like it would contradict itself, but in reality, there lies a deeper complex concept behind it that actually explains something, and which makes it not contradict itself. A paradox is supposed to make you think about it more. It's such a nice chest. Oh, there are beastmen on it. So, in the end, it would have made no sense that to even state that spirits are eternal when they are not. It doesn't make sense. I think that we are misinterpreting the phrase that they are melted away. I think this is what we are misinterpreting. Melting them away doesn't mean that they're destroyed and gone. And I think even the Frenzied Flame ending was pointing out exactly this. Lightning Great Bold. Exactly, Yoka. It's strange. It's a paradox. It is contradicting itself, and it's supposed to make you think more about it, because one of those statements are not what you think it is, or that there lies a deeper meaning behind it. People take it always at face value, but this is not how it works. It's a strange place to find 5 lightning great bolts here. Yeah, melting away. You know, oh, damn it. Yeah, they are using it feels like they are masters of ambiguous meanings. I mean, from software. I mean, they were practicing this probably like 15 years or so with all the other games as well. And I think we just didn't notice how much how much contains ambiguity. So, especially think about the dialogue of Hayata. What is Hayata saying? What is the goal of Frenzied Flame? She says that they want to melt away everything until everything is one again. This implicates that the things are not gone when they are supposed to be one again. But at the same time, they are gone when they are melted away. So, what concept would make it possible that both is true? So that something is gone, but also not. And I think it's about getting sealed away or like casted away. And I think this is relocated. Yeah, exactly. And I think this is what the Frenzied Flame ending was actually hinting at. Have you never noticed that the Frenzied Flame in the Frenzied Flame ending is actually it's like, What is the English term? In the Frenzy Flame ending, you see the sky. Everything is burned away, melted away, but everything is actually getting absorbed into a void in the sky. And the void is the realm of the greater will. So it kind of makes sense that maybe the Frenzy Flame is not destroying everything, but everything is melting away and sent back into the void, where everything becomes one again. And in this way, you would have both true. Spirits are eternal, but they are gone because they are sent back into the void. That's what I think. Oh, 8 full good bloom. So the things are Godwyn 12. By the way, was the dragon already wounded? And it's such an important part of the story to realize that the Frenzy Flame is not destroying this spirit, but it's just sending it into the void. I mean, if spirits are sent back and everything is sent back to the void, the void is supposed to be or is called the realm of the greater will, so it is in some way coming all back together, right? Did I miss an item? The god-eating serpent. Yeah. And this is, this is an incredibly important concept, because I realized that everything regarding chaos is mirroring everything that happens in regard to order. So why the Frenzy Flame ending is actually sending everything back into the void, sealing everything away or whatever is happening there. The Order is actually doing the exact same thing, just that spirits are not sent into the void. Spirits are just sealed away inside the Elden Beast and the Earth Tree. So in both cases, in both extremes, you end up with a dead world where everything is sealed away. destruction without creation. Yeah, or just, you know, it's just frenzy, you know? It's just, and I mean, frenzy flame is like burning everything down and melting everything away, and order is like stagnation, like controlling everything and also sealing everything away, you know? So, and this is the cosmology that you find, for example, in the Eternal Champion, which is confirmed inspiration for Elden Ring. You got a very similar cosmology in the Eternal Champion, and that's where I get these ideas from actually. These knights with 2 swords are like terrifying. They are petrified. How are things petrified, by the way, guys? I just wonder what might have caused this. Maybe they're drained of life. I'm push go, think LBs and go to see a way I trap spirits to feed on them or take their energy or some way. Won't you think this? I don't know if that's the case for Frenzy Flame, but I think I can't really say what the intentions of the Greater Will are, but it seems like the Greater Will wants those Earth trees, and the light from the Earth tree seems to originate from the souls that are sealed within. We have some items that are connecting consuming souls with glowing horns, for example, and with a glowing effect. So the energy of the sun, you could say, or of the light, is produced by the souls that are sealed within. And it's kind of interesting because you have there's a similar story in the Eternal Champion where exactly this happens. There is a story. I don't know if this might have been the inspiration, but the concept is incredibly similar. In the Eternal Champion, there's a story of a champion that is using the black sword, and the black sword in the Eternal Champion is something that has the power to kill everything with one hit. But now comes the important part. Later on, it's killing everything, the black sword in the Eternal Champion, but it's not destroying the soul. What it actually does is that it's absorbing the soul of what it kills. And so the souls are sealed within the black sword. And in the very end of one of the novels that I know the last thing that he has to do is to kill his queen, the woman he loves. He has to kill his woman that he loves, the queen, the Silver Queen, or what she's called, I don't know. And with that power, with that last soul of her, he's able to resurrect the sun with the power of these souls that he were gathering inside the black sword. So it's it's an interesting story, and although it's not the exact same, it sounds very similar to what might be in Elden Ring. There are just a lot of concepts that are very similar, like the absorbing of souls, the black sword, a queen associated with the silver and moon, and yeah, a sun that is powered by souls. Nein! Oh. Hey, Rory. To paranoia. I don't think that the mermaid form is related to Destined Death and the way he was killed. I think it's caused by the Crucible in a way, or Dragon Communion, you could say. I think there's only one other place where we see a creature with such a tail fin, and it's on the malformed dragon helmet. And there you can see a creature with 2 wings, long hair, and a tail fin, similar to the one that Godwyn's corpse has. And besides this, it doesn't seem to be part of Deathroot, because you don't see such a tail fin anywhere else. So I think it was more part of him before he died, and a feature of him that he probably gained through partaking in Dragon Communion. Or, I mean, so Crucible and Dragon Communion, it's all about consuming other beings and gaining their powers, and sometimes you are able to transform into those beings or to gain such features. You see this in the Misbegotten, for example. People who are partaking in Dragon Communion are able to transform into dragons. So it might be possible that the malformed dragon that is depicted on the malformed dragon helmet, that it's actually depicting Godwyn in his dragon form with such a tail fin. That's what I think. And I still don't know. Is it, by the way, is it anywhere mentioned that it's caused by Godwyn's corpse? Because Deathroot is just another form of the power of the Rune of Death. So Deathroot is more related to the power of the Rune of Death, and not to Godwyn's corpse in particular, I would say. I mean, Godwyn was slain with the power of the Rune of Death, and therefore there's a lot of its power probably inside of his corpse, of the power of the Rune of Death. But, yeah. There are so many items and corpses pointing towards the entrance to Placido Sucks. I think Stone 7. I never realized that this one has a blue foundation. It looks like it would be an important item. It's just a Summerstone miner spell. Theory. Damn. Hey, fan. They're tainted in blue everywhere. Yeah, it's interesting, right? There's so much blue stuff here. It would fit the whole carrion theme. I don't know if it's because of that, but it's interesting that it fits. The fabrics hanging from above are also kind of blue. I mean, it's a different blue, but yeah, nonetheless. Oh, I thought I was able to... Would have been cool if there would have been a secret path. Hmm. Oh wait, this one's already down. Oh, it's the area with Banal, right? It's kind of interesting. We saw our Crucible Knight fighting the Beastman. And now we have Bernal with a dead Beastman around him. And considering that Bernal is a Godfrey parallel, and even the Crucible X Knight would fit a Godfrey reference, I might wonder... I'm wondering what this could mean or allude to. It seems like even the Crucible X Knight might reference part of Godfrey's story, similar to Banal here. You think it's unusual? Godfrey fighting beasts unusual? I would say it's not that. Might not that be. How do you think did he got? How do you think he got Serash on his back? Not saying that I understand what he is referenced, but yeah, I'm just suspecting it. Something here going on in regard to Godfrey's story. Hmm. Oh, I got no flasks left. Oh, it was called a Dovis. Wow, I didn't know that. I think they changed a lot of stuff regarding the Crucible Knights at some point. What I know is that at some point in development, probably very early, they had those Crucible Knights on the Divine Towers at the top instead of the two fingers. There are lion noises here. Is it from a different enemy? Or is it just that one? Oh, it's that one. Yeah, now it's gone. Okay. Yeah, that was kind of strange. He was just sleeping here. That one too. But it's definitely strange that at some point Banal is helping you in the fight against the Godskin nobles on Apostle, but now he's fighting you here. And I have an idea what it might allude to, though. Oh, I see you're using Golden Vow. Shit. He's healing a lot with his weapon. Damn. No, it was Flask. Okay, never mind. Shit. Guys, do you know what I think might have happened? So for one, it's strange that Banal is attacking us, right? And up until here we fight dead Beastmen, but behind Banal there are still Beastmen. And the one thing that we find in this chest is the Old Lord's talisman. I still don't know why, but to me it seems like to me that it's alluding to circumstances in which Godfrey might have guarded or might have been guarding Placido Sux. I don't know why, but that's what I suspect, as crazy as it sounds. So, considering this Old Lord talisman is symbolizing Placido Sux, and Banal in some way guarding this place, it almost looks like, to me at least, like Godfrey guarding Placido Sux. Do you think it's us interrupting him? Could also be in some way. I don't know which interpretation is correct. It might be even yours. I think it's either one of these two. So it's either us interrupting him on his way towards Placido Sux, or it's him guarding Placido Sux. I am not sure which one of these two interpretations might be correct, though. Yeah, he's clearly fighting his Beastman, defending, yeah. But it could also be that he lost or died in the process and got manipulated and resurrected by Placido Sachs? Is just an idea. I don't know if I'm wrong there. Just trying to make it work, you know. But it might be your interpretation that we interrupt him on his way. Because there's definitely something going on with Radagon and Godfrey in Far Mazula, and I think the do you guys remember the Crucible Knight and the Leonine Misbegotten in Redmane Castle? And would parallel the idea that Godfrey is manipulating into fighting us after being brought back. Exactly. So considering Radagon's story works the same way our story works, then Radagon might have been led into confrontation with Godfrey right before Radagon entered Far Mazula and was fighting Placido Sachs. And it would parallel our story in the exact same way. And this is why I think maybe this one is the more correct one, you know? Because it would parallel exactly our story. And I think the Crucible Knight and the Leonine Misbegotten in Redmane Castle, these both of these are dropping the Rune Greatsword. And it's probably a reference to the exact same circumstances in Far Mazula. You know what I mean, which one I mean, right? Where it is. Where is it? Yeah, this one, Rune's Greatsword. It's dropped by by Leonine Misbegotten and the Crucible Knight, and it's incredibly strange that they both are fighting together. But it's probably referencing circumstances that involve Radagon, referenced through the Leonine Misbegotten, and Godfrey, referenced through the Crucible Knight. And circumstances in Far Mazula, and that's why they gave them the Rune's Greatsword. Could also be something in between. Yeah. But it definitely looks like that someone was fighting his way towards Placido Sachs. And then Radagon probably got in confrontation with Godfrey at some point. And yeah, Bale is a huge Radagon parallel in this regard. Because the Old Lord Talisman is depicting 4 heads. And it was probably Radagon after defeating Godfrey who fought Placido Sachs. And in which situation Placido Sachs actually lost 2 heads. And it's also right next to this place, in this tower, there has been the Drake Knight set, also referencing a red dragon. And we also found the Dragon Tower Shield, also depicting a red dragon. So we got the whole Drake Knight set and the Dragon Tower Shield referencing a red dragon. Someone fighting his way through Godfrey and then to Placidusax the Elden Lord. Didn't he actually lose 3? Yeah, but the thing is, the Old Lord Talisman is only showing 4. And this is the problem. I think the story reaches so far back in time, maybe even before that something happened. So the thing is, okay, now we are taking our story and trying to think it through. So I got an idea for this. If our story is paralleling Radagon's story, and Radagon fighting his way through Farmazula, defeating Godfrey, and then fighting Placidusax, right? But Placidusax at this moment only has 4 heads, but he had 5. Then it might be that he lost the 5th head even before that. And the only way I think it would make sense is that maybe losing the first head might have been a shattering of the Elden Ring in the Farm Azula era. So Placidusax is losing his first head. The Elden Ring was shattered. The Tarnished and Radagon was resurrected after Placidusax lost his first head. Elden Ring was shattered. Radagon is resurrected. Radagon is fighting his way up until Farm Azula, defeating Godfrey like we do, and then also fighting Placidusax. So the first head that Placidusax might have lost was the first shattering of the Elden Ring. And maybe, yeah, that's what I think. Maybe this was the point where Farmazula started to crumble. Or might have been later. I'm not sure. We are Radagon. I think although Radagon might parallel our story or the other way around. I think Radagon's story is way more tragic and sad than ours. What makes it think about the first shattering? I mean, it's just something that I concluded. Because we got the old talisman depicting 4 heads. So he had to lose the 5th head even before that. So, and I thought maybe it makes sense that what if Rena did the same thing in Farm Azula. Like, her soul was inside Placidusax, and she shattered Placidusax in a way. It's just an idea, you know. We have to imagine. That's the point. We have to imagine and be creative with our thinking and the story. It's just what I am imagining right now. It might change. And yeah, reflecting the theme of history repeating itself. I mean, it's it's a huge part, right? I think the biggest problem with the cycle in Dark Souls, I think the cycle is more obvious what the cycle is. But in Elden Ring, the story is so huge that we even that we can't even grasp the one cycle, because everything from the Shattering up until, or no, everything probably regarding the Night of the Black Knives up until us becoming Elden Lord, that's one cycle probably. And yeah, the Memory of Grace says it's merely a cycle stem before the Elden Ring become the Elden Lord. Yeah, it's too hard to zoom out. I think that's the problem. We're just so, we have to zoom out so much to even realize what the cycle is. And yeah, it's just too much. There's too many informations that just there's too much story, I think, actually. But it kind of makes sense, right? If you are writing the story on your own, if Miyazaki would have written the story on its own, it wouldn't have been that complex and wouldn't have been that long. And if you're now even outsourcing this writing process to someone like George R. R. Martin, it's kind of obvious that you will end up with a long, complex story. And if you then even give it a cycle, I mean, yeah, then you end up with something like this probably. Shit. I think the complexity belongs more to Miyazaki than George. It might be, I don't know. It just, I think both probably contributed to that. As a sorcerer, yeah, I think it's just not a good idea to keep distance to him. Okay. Let's go with okay. Let's go. Oh wait, I forgot to give him death roots, I think.
Death. I will not have it stolen from me. my blade once more.
Aura. Shit. Oh, I fucked up. Infinite aura, yeah. I think I forgot to give him the death root. Oh, death goes so stupid. Yeah, it's so simple, but it's so just, yeah, it's just too good.
It is all consumed. Still, I am not sated. Not nearly sated. America! Is this what it is to sin? Will things never be the same again? Tarnished, my thanks for thy long labor, but I have done all I can in this land. Henceforth, mine appetite shall be my sole companion. Farewell.
Oh, but now he's not doing the cinematic anymore, right? The first time. Ah. So dumb. Why am I having such a hard time now? Oh, come on. I missed. Oh my god. I'm trying to get the timing right with the parrying, but I'm not doing well. It will be not the same again. Yeah, I think even Malekith is probably mirroring Radagon in a way. The whole "it will be not the same again" reminds me very much of the Executor in Night Rain. There it says that was broken. Nee, what is it saying? That what's broken will never be the same again. Or no, that's what's broken. Nee, that's what lost is. I don't know what exactly he said, but something like what's broken or lost. Come on, he's doing so much damage. Oh my. Hi Nessa. What's up? I'm fighting death at the moment, as you can see. Is it fire damage? Or is it faith damage? Ah, let's go. I just take everything I have. Oh. Oh shit. I'm always a little bit too late with the parry. Oh shit.
The rune of death is unbound. And the lands between are shrouded by death's dark fate. But the flames will also burn the impenetrable thorns. Farewell it is then. You'll be Elden Lord yet.
Yeah, how the parry happens. Yuka, it's the blasphemous claw. It's a tool, the tool that you get from Banal in his quest line. And with that tool, you are able to parry a specific attack of Maliketh. It's actually telegraphed, because whenever he is like jumping and there's some golden shiny animation, this is the the signal for that you are able to parry him with this tool. It's that one. This is the tool. It's the blasphemous claw. I can't say if it's the light. What is? It says a slab of rock engraved with traces of the Rune of Death. So it also got in some way the power of the Rune of Death inside of it. And can deflect the power of the Black Blade. And this is what we're doing in the fight. Yeah, I mean, you're right. He's in some way blinded, right? Might be. I think I have to finish this run today, probably, as it seems, right? Because behold, the earth tree yet stands, tall and unwavering, mindless of the scourge of the flame of ruin. Then we are yet golden ones. So what I think is that they are bound to the Earth Tree and the Elden Beast, and as long as the Earth Tree and the Elden Beast exist, they might be bound to this world. Maybe. This is what I think. Just wondering right now if there are any interesting things here. Oh, Bok is still there. Wait, what?
Bok the seamster, at your service, master. Ready to make adjustments to... Oh, please do...
It seems like Enya saying this. Bok is safe, yeah. Yeah, I'm just watching out for details that might have changed. Wait, you're right. Is she's gone, right? Is she? At what point in the story is she? Yeah, not reacting anymore. Soil? What is soil again? I'm gonna check the hold in a moment. I think this is the golden sunflower. No, it's a rune arc, okay. Okay. There are interestingly like two sunflowers placed, a tarnished one and a golden one. Soil sheets, dirt. Okay. The room where Bok is. Oh, on the ground. Yeah, they are. I was wondering too, actually. I just haven't thought about it anymore afterwards. Okay, so that's the golden sunflower. For whatever reason. And I think there's also a tarnished one in one of these rooms. Yeah, that's the tarnished golden sunflower. Strange, isn't it? Is tarnish maybe associated with being out of sunlight? Chapel analog? There's no hole in the roof. Maybe because he's in the dark. I don't know. But it's weird to have these sunflowers here, you know. Crimson Ember Medallion. So yeah, I don't know. Crimson Ember Medallion, tarnished sunflower, golden sunflower over there. Who knows? It's interesting to see that these buildings now look the same as the buildings that were in this area over here before we burned the tree, right? Those which seem to indicate that the earth tree has been burned before. I got a gargoyle. Did you guys know that this one is appearing here? It's one of those corpses that have been defiled by Dung Eater. I think it's the one that might have been somewhere over here. I think this is usually in this building. But for some reason, the corpse is showing up here when you burn the earth tree. Not sure if you can still pick up the seedbed curse though. I don't know if it's also transported to here, to this place. Oh, there's still commoners here. Okay. Not sure if I have completed the gold mask quest actually. Oh, he's down there. Okay. Is there anything above us? Has this corpse been always here? Was it already here before I buried the archery? I think so. Some commoners. No, it's too deep. I can't jump down. This might be okay. I'm still thinking about the sunflowers. What is just about the placing that it's placed in in the dark? Because I'm still wondering and thinking about the words that Mesma is saying to us. Because Mesma says that we are a lightless creature. And maybe it has to do with being tarnished. I don't know. How do I get to the... Have I given Corn the potion, by the way? I think so. Yeah, Corn is not showing up here. I think Corn usually shows up here, but I think I've given him the potion. Am I able to go through that door there? No, I'm not. Wait. I have to come from this side. Okay, let's go. There are 3 of them. They have so much HP. God damn. Nah, damn. Okay, this was the first one. I just hope I'm not aggroing the third one. You were wondering why I chose the Vagabond class? I think the Vagabond class is because there are some references in the Vagabond class which I think are hinting to the fact that we might be Godwyn or have some relationship to Godfrey at least. For example, the pattern, the crest on the breastplate. It's resembling the Godfrey's armor. It's not the same, but it's similar. For example. And we also start with a halberd. The Vagabond class is starting with a halberd. And it's it says that it's combining the functions of a spear and an axe. So I think there is also some kind of allusion hidden towards Godfrey. It's just there's way more to the Vagabond class than to the other ones. Because, for example, the tooltips, they all use the knight set. Yeah, spear and axe. So the spear is a symbol of a counterattack. And I think it's the symbol of a spear and an axe together, I think, is like Godfrey, yeah, opposing Radagon in some way. I think this is what it's about. Maybe even the color turquoise and then the night set is somehow linked to all of this. I don't know. And the fact that the Vagabond class is, yeah, in some way the prototype class and shown in the launch trailer and so on. I think it's very compelling to me, at least. But the night set, which is the Vagabond set, but just in a better condition, the night set is sold by a merchant that is also selling the rejuvenating boluses and lightning themed items. Which is, you know, really interesting to me. Lightning theme, rejuvenating boluses, and the night set. And even the position of the merchant is fitting. It's okay, we did it. All three of them. And the regular minor arteries, there's no serpent. Oh, that's true. Huh. Interesting. Okay, guys, I need to make a break here. I don't need long. I like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 50 minutes probably. I just leave on the stream and be right back. I just want to I want to go and buy some stuff, some food, and need to yeah, to the restroom, etc. But we're coming so far today. I think I just do the rest today as well. So I just leave the stream on. I'll be back in like 15 minutes probably. And then we're doing the the last bosses together. Okay? So see ya. Be right back. So, I'm back, guys. Curious who you think is the older sibling between Radahn and Rhaegar. I think Gideon will be probably a pretty easy fight. Okay, let's go.
Ah, I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle. Unto eternity.
Jesus.
You fought well until now.
What makes him use the Black Flame ritual? I forgot to go to the Round Table Hold, by the way. Ah, I missed dialogue.
Who are you? Oh. I must be a blacksmith. Now, let's get smithing. Could you tell me what happened? Why is the round table burning? Ruins. Why does that girl weep for me? Oh. Have I forgotten something of dire importance?
Has he forgotten something of dire importance, guys? It's about Godfrey. Godfrey, who were resurrected without memories and led into confrontation with us.
Take a look around. The round table hold is burned, razed to the ground. Don't worry, I don't blame you. I'll continue spirit tuning just the same as before, which is why I need your help persuading Master Hugh to leave. His roots are so knotted in this place. He won't last much longer if he stays here. His shackles are broken. He's a free man now. It's high time he put the round table behind him. So it wasn't just me this happened to. To think he'd forget who you were as well. I knew he'd burn himself out. Old Hugh. I think we could talk him into leaving the round table hold now. But maybe it's better that we don't. It's only proper that we respect his choice to stay.
Yeah, that even Hugh forgot who we are. Yeah, Hugh is Godfrey. In a sense, as a parallel. And there's a reason that he got a beard. And that he has a huge Godfrey painting right next to him.
I'll remain with Hugh. He made me who I am today. I'd like to return the kindness. In whatever small way I can. Please. Become Elden Lord. Hugh was always saying that you were a lord. To him, so slay her with the weapons he smithed. Slay the god Marika, who cursed us all.
Bye bye, Nomad. Thanks for coming by nonetheless. So yeah, I think what's paralleled here is that in the very end, when we confront Godfrey, and when Godfrey is resurrected, he's resurrected with partially lost memories.
So you. Oh, now.
And if you wonder why Hugh is always asking us, or saying that he thought that we would have been yeah, you know, every time you usually meet Hugh, he says, "I thought you were dead." But it's not about Hugh. It's about Godfrey. It's alluding to the circumstances between the Night of the Black Knives and the Shattering, where everyone thought that the resurrection failed. Is Penal also saying that is he also wondering that we are still living? Yeah, Hugh is always saying this. Ah, let's like Gideon. Oh my.
You fought well until now.
I'm sorry, I haven't seen the question about carrying demigods. Oh, do you mean Rykard and Redan? I can't say who's the older one, but... Oh my god. Oh, come on.
snow in my bones. A tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man cannot kill a god.
Thanks for that advice, Callum. I can't say who's older, Yokai. I would say I don't think there's a definite answer to this question. Yeah, I would say they're probably older. Could be, yeah. I would say so because the Imperium was probably born last, right? Okay, let's give Godfrey a worthy fight. Usually you should be able to summon the wait. Oh, okay. I think you can only summon Shabriri when you're doing the Frenzy Flame ending, right? Have I missed the Nephilim quest line?
Now I can I?
Oh, I might have missed the Nephilim quest line now. Strange. Okay, whatever. I think you can definitely summon Shabriri here when you do his quest line, I think. But I think you can also summon Nephilim, but I'm not sure. Or maybe it was someone else. At least Shabriri.
It's been a long while, Morgoth. Long and hard didst thou fight, tarnished warrior, spurned by the grace of gold. Be assured the Elden Ring resteth close at hand. Alas, I am returned. To be granted audience once more.
Here comes the storm.
Upon my name as Godfrey, the first Elden Lord.
Guys, there's something else that might hint to a connection to Farmer Zula. It's one of the attacks where he's ripping apart the ground. Because in one of the attack animations where he's ripping apart the ground, there is this golden line on the ground. This one. And it looks exactly like the Sanctuary Stone. I'm just suspecting that there's a little reference hidden in that. Especially because we just speculated about references regarding Farmer Zula. It's just the ground looks like just a giant, like a huge sanctuary stone.
That will be all. Thou didst me good service, Sirosh.
And what Godfrey is doing is he's absorbing his soul. And this is why the claws and his hand were overlapping in this moment. And why he's fighting like a beast afterwards. It's probably Zerosh's blood, I would say.
Now I fight as Horalu. Warrior!
Holy shit, that was scary. Oh shit. Why is Nephilim showing up now? She hasn't shown up the first time. Oh, because now her quest progressed for some reason.
It's been some time. I must thank you for your aid. I told Father I would be with him no longer. I remembered the vow I took when I first became a warrior, so many moons ago. This land is much like the one from which I hail. I will call upon the storm to drive away the foulness that has settled on the winds. Again, I am some call me by the title of Lady, but I remain the same woman underneath, though I have now abandoned my former guidance. I cannot express how much you've helped me. Should you become Elden Lord, I would gladly lighten your burden. Farewell, fellow warrior. I will remain to summon the storm, but your guidance and your fight surely lie elsewhere. I will remain, but your guide surely lie elsewhere.
Ah, nice to see you after so long. Safe and sound, I take it, yes? Good. Ah, quite. I have indeed selected a new ruler. Lady Nepheli is strong and just, worthy of the burden of Limgrave's lineage. Such is the sincere opinion of I, Kenneth Height, no less. For the time being, I share command of the castle with my lady. But I plan on returning to my fort afterwards, at which time I can fulfill my old promise by raising you to the glory of knighthood. I hope it is just as wonderful as you imagine. For the time being, at which time by raising you, I hope it is...
Ah, you, is it? Haven't seen your mug in quite some time. As you can see, I'm the new lady's attendant. Freedom was worth squat. Besides, I like it round here. Lady Nepheli still fair of heart and countenance. Still, I have the lady's trust, so I can loot all the corpses I like. I'll let you take a look at the goods if you fancy. Back again, are we? Curious one you are. Well then, what are you after?
Oh, I fucked up.
'Twas nobly fought.
I think if I would have done Godfrey the first try, it would have been unworthy in some way, you know, like not unworthy, I mean It's such a cool boss fight. I didn't want it to be short. Horror stomp, yeah. Oh. Jesus. Oh my. These attacks are so fucking scary. Bro. Godfrey has so much aura as well. I mean, Horror Lou, way more than Godfrey, I would say. That's the Earth Shaker. Oh, oh. I think we can interpret his literal aura as boiling blood, don't you say? You got this heating aura wave. Hey Zed. Missing stamina, man. Oh, Godwyn smash. Imagine. Oh shit.
Tarnished. Thy strength befits a crown.
Here we go. A 10 out of 10. Now let's do Radigan. Touch golden light. Hey, no mate. Peeking from mate's sofa. Nice. Oh, I forgot procedure checks. Never mind. Aura moment. Oh shit, I'm fucking up. This animation is, by the way, the Bolt of Grand Sex animation. This one. Oh shit. Oh man. Oh, he's stomping as well. Oh shit. I got... I'm spending way too many flaws on him. Radagon's attacks do more damage the lower his health is? Is that true? It's just if that's the case, then it might be interesting to look at other items that have the same effect, you know? Shit. Oh no. Oh, come on. I think when he's doing this attack, above him starts a rune arc to shine, I think. I'm not Not sure though. It's probably better to just look at these animations on Bonfire VN's channel. I mean, you're right. The stomping, for example, they don't have the golden effect on them in the beginning. Now he has it. Why is it hitting me? Do I have to dodge roll? Oh, I'm fucking up. Goodness. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, no. Bestial Sling? Which one? Spread of small golden light. Oh. Nice catch there. Yeah, it might fit the whole theme of assimilation, yeah, of gaining powers of others, right? Bestial Sling, Lightning Bolt. I would say it's a Grand Sax Bolt though, because he's jumping in the air in the same way that you do when you use Bolt of Grand Sax. Godfrey's Storm, Bestial Sling, Lightning Bolt, or Bolt of Grand Sax. Miriam's Vanishing. Is it like Miriam's Vanishing? Though I don't know if this is Godfrey stomping, but I mean I'm considering like Radagon being a child of Godfrey in some way. Oh shit. But yeah, Miriam's vanishing might be one that comes closest. Shit. Shit, no! Oh my god. Oh my, can you please stop? And this is America. Only one flask left, guys. Oh my god. Shit. Oh, this is Mikalo's light, isn't it? I don't remember this attack. I don't think I've ever seen this one. The one attack where he exploded like just in front of him, I don't think I've ever seen this one. But yeah. Oh, still hitting me. A thrusting attack with a hammer? Oh, that's true. That's kind of strange, right? Pure cinema. Easy. Woo. Okay, here we are now. Fractured America. I don't think that there's anything left in the Roundtable Hold though. So, are we doing Placido checks as well now? I think it's the only one that's left. Oh, the arena. The thing is, I just forgot where Placido checks arena is. I think it was somewhere over here. Oh, no, I remember. The grace disappears, yes. If you are doing, if you got the end credits, then you can't teleport inside the Earth tree anymore. Hey Piangs, I'm sorry. This is the very last boss. We did every other boss already. And I think before the DLC, it was strongly suggested that it was probably Placido Sucks in the center of the lands between, because all of these towers are centered around Placido Sucks. So it would definitely make sense that this mausoleum of Placido Sucks was in the center of the lands between, right? Look at these towers. All of these towers are built around him. And together with the divine towers here, It would have made sense that Farmer Zula was probably in the middle of it. And I still think it holds true, and that it was like this. Let's go. Oh wait, I should have taken the Dragonborn Grease. Oh shit. Already? What the fuck? Since when is he doing this early? Wait, do I have run back the whole way? Oh shit. Is there no Stake of America? Why is there no Stake of America? I did it almost again, yeah. I'm sorry. It was it's just too close. Oh my god. I don't really understand why we have to run back the whole way. He gets so much HP. What? So much. Okay, guys. You know what? I think I'll do Placido Tracks another day. He's optional, guys. The run continues. Let's just watch the Age of the Stars ending, and then we're done for today. Shall I wait? Okay, let's go.
The battle is over, I see. I do solemnly swear to every living being and every living soul. Now cometh the age of the stars. 1,000-year voyage under the wisdom of the moon.
It's
Here
the crescent moon.
beginneth the chill night that encompasses all, reaching the great beyond. Into fear, doubt, and loneliness, as the path stretcheth into darkness.
I actually think it's the crescent moon.
Let us go together. My dear consort eternal.
Yeah, let us go together. It is incredibly confusing, wasn't it the... Isn't it the same wording? Isn't it the exact same wording of the gesture that you get in the DLC? No, I think it was even the same gesture that we are doing. We were stretching out our hand the exact same way. This is Godric's theme. Why is Godric's theme playing right now? Or is it a medley? I think it's a medley, right? Yeah. Which one is this? This is Margaret? Yeah, might fit. Yeah, let us go together. Is really trying your brain. Yeah, it's strange. Incredibly strange. Which theme is this? Oh, is it Radan's? Yeah, whereas Rani offers her hand to us. But there is a different. I mean, there's also the situation in which we get the gesture, but together with Mikola's memory. Like I got it. So we got Godric's theme, Morgoth's theme, Radahn's theme. I still have an idea regarding Mikola. I don't know if it fits so well. You know, I think the whole DLC is more some kind of a dream world, you know. I don't think that Mikola, that it's actually Mikola in the DLC. I think it's just, these are just events mirroring like events of the Lands Between. I think the real Mikola is still in the dynasty building. And I think maybe the memory of Mikola is showing actually his wish for us to get his consort in regard to the Age of the Stars, maybe? It's a bit of a stretch, I know, but in the launch trailer is something interesting going on, because in the memory of Mikola, Santrina's theme is actually playing. Okay, guys. That's it. How did Mikola die? I think Mikola died in with Morg, but yeah, who knows? Okay, guys. It was a nice stream. And yeah, it's kind of interesting. Godwyn Run is pretty much over now. So, but on the other hand, I might have more time for working on the compendium, etc. Maybe, or maybe another video. Let's see. Compendium comes first. I still try to stream a little bit, probably. I have to think about it, what I'm doing. I'll think about what I could stream. Maybe I do some other streams, like lore research streams, maybe, or work on the compendium. But I think the run itself is now over, because yeah, it's also pretty time consuming actually. And in the end, maybe I will play Dark Souls or other games in the future. But I'm still trying to write down some thoughts about Elden Ring. So, guys, I wish you a good evening, a good night. Sleep well, stay hydrated. And yeah. See ya, guys. Bye-bye.